Why did it do that? Why would it do that? Alright, well that's the wrong mic. You can hear me now, I know that. I'm gonna switch the mics real quick. It just went to default. I hate when it does that. Okay, now you can hear me. Alright. Folks, thank you for catching the mute. That has gotten me before. I usually test it before stream. I stopped doing that because I got so many bells and whistles that I gotta press going into stream. Folks, welcome in. Here, let me repeat everything that I said. Pre-Marino, welcome in. Congrats on the gifted sub you got last night. I don't know if you were here for that, but congratulations. That gifted sub came from Hooch Brando. So you can thank Hooch next time he's in chat. Stacks, welcome in. Get your shiny rolls and those emotes out. D. Keese says, good luck today, sir. Thank you, Dan. I hope all is well with you. Fellow playoff member. Final 8 contestant. He's also in the Pokemon League. But, yeah. Folks, we are in the final sprint towards the finish line here. We got daytime streaming for you with the new schedule. And our goal is to have this hunt done by the end of April. I mean, ideally. I mean, it would be a miracle if we could, but we're going to try for it. So it's going to mean a lot of daytime streaming later in the week, and then a lot of evening streams early in the week. So you're still going to see those evening streams on Monday through Wednesday, maybe a little bit of Sunday here and there. And we're also going to be seeing a lot more daytime streams later in the week on days like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, etc. Etc. Yes, best of luck to you in the postseason. So far, the matches have been really entertaining, barring the one blowout by Nando. Well, I mean, yours was also a blowout as well. I mean, I felt like Swan just went into that match with no preparation, and you just kind of out-prepped him and outplayed him. I wasn't here thanks to Hooch. Yeah. Glad you can take care of those.
Excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Lancet. Thank you for the resubscribe. That actually gets you to 6 months, and you have unlocked the Ultra Ball badge as well. Congrats on 6 months. Thank you for the resubscribe, and happy to have you in here during the daytime. I don't know if you can hear them in the background, but the games are on. They're in their main menu spots at the moment. All right, we're switching to the creepy music now. I don't like that part of the playlist. We're gonna go back to our Interstellar Radio. Link to the music we were playing on today's stream will be up. It's like every 20 minutes, so you'll see it eventually pop up. Yeah, what is this? I thought you were like quarter vampire. This is way early. Getting the letter X last night, I think is going to have a fundamental change in my life. I don't know how to describe it, but I have this feeling that because of the nature of which I am going about this hunt, it's actually going to force me to wake up early and go to bed at a reasonable time going forward. And I think it's going to cause me to like actually become a morning person again. Because like I got up at like 10 and did a bunch of errands and ate lunch, and now I'm back in time to stream. So I think it might be the letter X last night is going to be like a defining moment in my career. So I'm very excited for that. I guess my sub anniversary is tomorrow, not today. Ah, gotcha. You are correct. You put minimal prep into it. You are much closer than I remember to completing this challenge. Yes. We are very close to finishing this. We are 5 unknowns away. We are hunting for the letters Y and G on Fire Red and Leaf Green at the moment. We're hunting for Q on all the other ones. And after this phase, we're going to prep so that we can begin hunting for the exclamation mark and the question mark. What was the chance of X even appearing not as a shiny? In that chamber, it was a 1 in 21 chance. So 1 divided by 21. When I looked last night, it said the next anniversary was the 13th. Now it said the 14th. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it has something to do with the gifted sub. I've never seen that before. Sax redeems a hydrate. Let me go grab my water. It's over there. Yeah, it was a... It's like a 4.5% chance or something like that. The chances of finding it are not high. But yeah, I told myself if the X or the Q appears on the next phase or like somewhere in this time period, yeah, the chance of the shiny was insanely low. That's why it's crazy that we found it. Better to be lucky than smart. What can I say? I mean, I was an idiot for taking on this challenge. I mean, it's dominated, what, the last 4 years of my life. But we're here now. And the end is in sight. The fact that we could finish this in less than 5 years is crazy, honestly. But let's go ahead and get these games ready. Let me make sure I'm not missing any YouTube comments here. Alright, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing any YouTube comments. Has Bobby said anything about your odds or estimate of encounters now that X is off the table? We haven't talked about it, but it's in my best interest to get Y and G out of the way so that I can hunt for Q on 6 systems. That's kind of the logic that I believe he would recommend. So that's what we're going to do. So we will continue hunting in that fashion. As far as odds go, I want like I said, after this phase, I want to begin hunting for the punctuation marks because I think we can genuinely get those. Oh, where did Jinx go? What happened to Jinx? Oh, weird. The thing didn't go off. I'm not going to look too much into it. Anyways, let me do a test of the counter real quick. We're looking to do another 3,000. Yeah, it's weird. It didn't do the chat. I wonder if it just like because it was the first one of the day. Yeah, go ahead and try the next one. See if it works. But yeah, happy to have Daytime Mod in the chat. I might have to start paying you, Sly Weasel. If you're gonna be doing it during your workday. All right, let's see. Let me make sure I got these lined up. All right, let's see. I'll just take 90% of the payout at the end. Ah, nice. Okay, so it'll be like 45 of my 50 that I get every 2 months. Not bad at all. Quite the payout. Oh, my brain is not calibrated to look at unknowns yet. I'm good. I'll be in and out since I'm working from home today. Ah, gotcha. I'm also working from home. No, according to the IRS, this is not taxable income, so They can't get me yet. I also filed my taxes. And I've, for the last few years, I've just been filing with, I've just had my folks file my taxes for me. Which, admittedly, I don't know why I let them do that for so long, because it's actually so easy to do my taxes as a single filer. TurboTax is amazing. They're not, I'm not sponsored by TurboTax or anything, but like, it's literally so easy. And it's free. Tax returns directly put towards buying more systems to further boost the odds. I am going to be getting... so the plan is leading up to Safari Week. I'm hoping to have a second GameCube so that I can dual fish hunt the 1% Dragonair in the Safari Zone. So that is on the docket as a future hunt. Morning, welcome in Kurosa Kazui. Sorry, I'm butchering the pronunciation. Kurosa Kazui. Welcome in. How is... Oh, you're coming in from the YouTube side. Welcome in. We are streaming on both YouTube and Twitch for those who are not familiar. Kuro works? Alright. Well, welcome in, Kuro. Are you a shiny hunter yourself, or are you just popping through? And if you are a shiny hunter, what is the hunt that you are currently working on? I can move to the better side. Feel free to. There's a little bit more interaction on the Twitch side just because I have all the commands built up on that side right now. I've mainly just been using the YouTube side to upload VODs after I stream. So that's been the main function of YouTube at this point. I am trying to put a little bit more interaction on that side, but I'm just under the same name on Twitch, WP Beartick. I also don't think you have to deal with ads on the YouTube side, so that's another advantage there. But if you're a subscriber here, then you also don't have to worry about ads.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh boy, smooching time! Thank you for the follow. Oh, Kuro, here we go. Shiny Hunter Kuro. Alright, so I'm going to take that as you are a shiny hunter. So then my question then repeats. What is your current shiny hunt, and how is it going so far? Thanks for making the jump to Twitch. There's a lot of fun on the Twitch side. I like to think we like to have fun on the Twitch side. I do want to like set up a bot for the YouTube side eventually, so that my Nightbot is synced up on both the Twitch and the YouTube side. So that's just something that I have to put a little bit more work into setting up, because this was just like kind of a last minute, let's get it up on YouTube. And it's how we find folks like you. So welcome in. We are doing some daytime streaming. Oh, there's the link to our music for today's stream. The Interstellar Radio. I dislike the AI imaging that is being used on it, but the playlist is fire and copyright free, so that is why I'm using it. Very much a shiny hunter. Right now I'm hunting a bunch. Fire Red Eevee, Legends Arceus Shaman, and Darkrai. Wishmaker Jirachi, etc., but mostly for projects. Very cool. You can. I didn't realize you could get Shaman and Darkrai as shinies in Legends Arceus. For some reason, I thought they were shiny locked, but do you have a way to like unlock them? What's your plan for streaming once the unknown challenge ends? Ah, Platinum. Got it. Oh, yeah, that's a fun hunt then. Okay, so you do, like, the Gen 3 and Gen 4 games then. That's super cool. What is my plan for streaming once the challenge ends? One, we're going to get back to our Ribbon Master challenge that we have for the 10 Pokemon that we RNG manipulated for in Pokemon Coliseum. So we've got 10 candidates in there that we want to turn into Ribbon Masters. So if you're asking what is a Ribbon Master is a Pokemon that from where it is caught, it has obtained every single ribbon it can possibly obtain from the generation it's caught in all the way up until the most recent generation, which includes marks. So I caught the Shadow Pokemon from Pokemon Coliseum. I have 10 candidates that I caught there as shinies. And my plan is to move them all the way from Generation 3 all the way up to Generation 9 and obtain every single ribbon on them in each generation. So I have to get each one in Gen 3, each one in Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7, and so on. Now it's going to be a bit of a challenge doing it just because once we get past Generation 3 and 4, I don't really have the means to stream those playthroughs as easily. But I am going to try to show all the contests that we're going to do, the Mount Battle Challenge that we inevitably have to do in Coliseum. And we also have to stream the, what else? There's something else I need to stream for it. Oh, the Battle Frontier, doing the Battle Tower stuff. So we're going to also stream those playthroughs as well. So the Ribbon Master Challenge is an aspect of the channel that I want to get back to once we finish the Unown hunt. We also take part in the Safari Week that's going to be happening in late June. I don't know if we're going to be able to line up on the exact dates, since the dates that we're planning is also when we're planning on doing our Lutsen trip. So I don't know how well that's going to line up or how I'm going to have to time that Safari Week. But I do plan on dedicating at least a week of hunting to hunting for the 1% Dragonair in the Fire Red and Leaf Green Safari Zone. So definitely stay tuned for that. That's going to be happening this summer. Other things we like to do, we participate in Roamer Week, which occurs in February. But we also, on and off, will be hunting for the roaming Suicune in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So that's another thing that we like to take part in. I also really like playing Legends Arceus, so I might try to find some miscellaneous stream that takes place in the Legends Arceus game on the Switch. So I'm hoping I can get back to playing there, just dedicating one day a week to hunting there. Just doing something fun in those games would be super fun. The Dragonair hunt is fire. Yes. So there have been a lot of recorded sightings of the 1% Dragonair, but no catches that I know of, or that are at least caught on camera. So my goal this Safari Zone is to dedicate all my time to fishing, and I'm going to be dual hunting on there. So I'm planning on hunting on 2 GameCubes with Game Boy players set up on both of them. And we're going to like put together this whole fishing outfit. We're going to be dedicated like the fishermen in the games to catching those wild encounters in the water with our fishing rod. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm hoping I can dedicate at least a full week of time to that hunt specifically. Aside from that, I'm trying to think of like other fun hunts and things that I want to do on stream. I think we're going to dedicate one day a week to Ribbon Masters, one day a week to Roaming Suicune, and one day to Legends Arceus. Just because those are the games that I'm having the most fun playing at the moment. And I think after a really long break from the Gen 3 and Gen 4 Unown hunt, I'm thinking once we complete it, I think there's a chance that we can come back to this and approach just the Gen 3 hunt, where we try to get all the Unowns just in Gen 3. And we've got a lot of progress on it so far. So I'm looking forward to trying it out. It's going to be a lot harder because we got some Pokemon that can only be caught at 1%, 2% chances. So it's going to be a lot more challenging of a hunt, but I'm excited for it. I think we can have some fun with it. Yeah, I would say that I like to prioritize Gen 3 related content. It's just the nostalgia of playing in Gen 3 and the frame rate at which the games play at is just so smooth to play at that it's always fun to go back and play Gen 3 if I get the chance. So if I have the choice, I'll always try to play there. I also really like Legends Arceus, so any time I can just kind of freewheel and just like roam around and just kind of like stumble upon some shinies in the game, that's fun enough for me. Plus it's a good mix of kind of the modern games so that I'm not just doing the old stuff. But to provide a bit more context on this hunt, this is the Shiny Unown Challenge. I started this back in 2021 off of a bet made with a friend who is now my roommate. And the proposal of the bet was if I am able to catch all 28 Unown at full odds in Generations 3 and 4, which is 1 in 8,192 odds, has to be those odds. If I'm able to do that, my roommate will pay me $1,000 and the cost of my capture card to stream the entire thing. So that bet was made on August 3rd of 2021. I began hunting then. Ran the hunt for about 2 years. Took a lot of breaks throughout there. Yeah, because that's the thing, like, nobody gets paid to shiny hunt. So the fact that I can get paid to hunt for 28 shinies, I mean, no one else can really say that they get paid to do it unless they like make enough money off of streaming to get a reasonable income off of it. But so took the bet, took a really long break. I didn't hunt at all in 2023, and we were in the Discord one night, and my friend was like, Ben, I don't think you're ever going to complete this. And I said, bet. So then we renegotiated the bet and put a timer on it. So the bet was, and I had like, I think I might have had 8 out of 28 at that point. Nothing special, took a really long break, got affiliate on Twitch. And then I'm like, okay, I think I'm going to take up the Unown hunt again. So the negotiation was, it's now going to be $2,000 and the cost of the capture card. So it's roughly like $2,200. $2,200 if I complete it by August 3rd of 2027. Now, if I don't have this challenge completed by August 3rd of 2027, then I owe my roommate $1,000. So I now am in a position where I might owe money, which is not ideal. And it actually kind of lit a fire under my ass to do more with this hunt. So, basically, try to do, on average, at least 6,000 encounters per week. And we just got a wonderful stream of shiny Unowns coming in. I have the stat board, so the full stat board of the hunt so far, and just all of the Unowns that we've gotten. It's got the full details of the hunt, how many Unowns we've gotten, all the different letters, the order in which we got them, how many encounters each Unown took, and just little fun facts with each catch. And it also provides the odds in which I'm hunting for the Gen 3 ones and the Gen 4 ones as well. So that is like the master document that viewers can interact with and kind of take a look at. Now, like I said, I was operating on a schedule of about 6,000 encounters per week on average, barring like any like busy stuff going on during the week. We W, yeah, exactly. That's where that W emote comes into play. But last night we got the letter X, which that was the 23rd unique unknown that we got. Got it on insane odds. Like, I wasn't expecting to find the letter X for a really long time, because it's the X and the Q that are the really hard ones to find that I thought were going to take me forever. I got the X last night, and that's where I decided, okay, my schedule's going to get really busy this summer, to the point where I don't even know if I'm going to be able to stream as often as maybe 6,000 encounters per week. So I got to find a way to take these next 2 months and update my schedule, move some stuff around, and make sure that I'm not just averaging 6,000 per week, but I'm now averaging 15,000 encounters per week, which is a lot. It means that it's going to be a lot of sitting in this chair and just like putting my head down and hunting. And it's going to be more than just 2 or 3 streams a week. It's going to have to be like 5 or 6 streams a week just to stay on that pace. So I know I can do 3,000 encounters in a single stream on average. So now I essentially have to do that 5 times per week to keep up with this schedule that I'm putting myself on. Which is why I call this the sprint to the end, because we are 5 unknowns away from ending this challenge. And I think there's a true chance, with a little bit of luck, that we can finish this before the summer starts. Fun for sure, though. I like to think, I mean, here's the thing. I've burnt myself out of these things before. I did a 24-hour stream last May, where I hunted for unknowns for 24 hours straight without sleeping, and that was a mistake. I did about 8,600 encounters in one night, and I ended up not streaming for another 3 months. So I have to be careful to not burn myself out doing this, because I know once the summer hits, I'm going to be probably not as streaming as much. I wish I had the time to do the Gen 3 1 in 20k unknown hunt. Oh yeah, the punctuation marks, right? Those are the 1% chances? Or are you saying the ones that have the odds where it's like a 1 in 18,000 chance? Because those do exist. There are some letters that, based on the game that you have, it's a 1 in 18,000 chance. Yeah, I think I got the bars up here. Let me pull them up real quick. These aren't the exact games that I'm using right now. In fact, these are the other 2 Leaf Green and Fire Red files that I'm using. But, like, for example, on my Leaf Green... actually, no, on my Fire Red, the I, J, K, and L, and U, V, W, and X have 1 in 18,432 odds for those letters specifically. So... super low odds for those. That's why I tend to hunt for those letters with different unknown trainer ID values. And if you guys want a guide on what you're looking at here, you're going to have to go and look at Professor Rex's video on unknown ID odds. Unknown odds in Generation 3. Super good video. Professor Rex is... God, the content that he's making right now, especially with all the Rumble stuff that he's got going on, is just so fascinating to me. So when he started doing the unknown stuff, I got in touch with him and I was like, yeah, I'm basically doing this hunt right now. And this guy that you're providing on the Gen 3 unknowns, that's exactly the kind of thing that I needed to know to progress further in this hunt. So super valuable information there. And I basically took that information and put it into the spreadsheet under the Gen 3 unknown odds on the spreadsheet there. It basically lists what the most correct unknown to hunt is in each chamber based on the unknown trainer ID value that I have. But yeah, so you would you would attempt to hunt for the one in 18,000 chances. I gotta get back to some editing, but I'm alert and watch for those shiny unknown. Yeah, man, this is a perfect. I've always said that this is the best stream to put on in the background, because I'm just gonna be ranting about stuff and like talking about the unknown hunt, different things that are going on in life. But if y'all can be here just in the background, and then I'm gonna have this obscene reaction saying like, "Oh my gosh, shiny unknown," and you're gonna hear me yelling and pooping and hollering, and you're gonna come back and you're gonna see the shiny, and we're gonna catch it together. So if y'all are good with that, I'm good with that. But energy is high on this hunt right now, so I'm gonna keep keep putting energy into this hunt as much as I can. It's weird. I'm essentially starting to treat this like a day job, and I'm only able to do this, thankfully, based on how flexible my schedule is at the moment. So I figure, if I've got 2 months to put into this hunt, I might as well try to go all out on it. And I'm glad I am. I'm glad I have the flexibility to be able to do this in the first place, and I'm kind of giving this old Twitch thing the full effort to see if this is something that I can actually do and get like a reasonable income out of too. But we're way far away from even being close to that. But I feel like if enough people learn about this hunt, I can find enough people who want to learn about these unknown odds in Gen 3 and Gen 4, and maybe would be interested in kind of following along for the end here. Who knows? I mean, the way we're hunting right now, we could find the letter Q at any point. It literally just takes one encounter. I'm anticipating the letter Q to be the last letter to hunt. I think it might. There's a good chance that it ends up being the last one we need. I could see us getting Y and then G very easily on Gen 3. And then once we get both of those, then dedicate some time to getting the punctuation marks out of the way, and then it's literally just the letter Q left. So, I think it's realistic. I think we can absolutely do it. I feel like we're going to hit a lot of realistically, we will hit a lot of duplicates in this last stretch. And it's just a matter of generating enough encounters and keeping your fishing line in the water long enough that the right unknown finally hits. And I think 3,000 a day, 5 times a week, is going to be the solution. And the way it looks like it's going to be timed out, so from now until the end of April, which is about a month almost, and this will probably carry into May a little bit too, but by the end of April, I'm estimating that we will have done 100,000 encounters, which my typical monthly pace is like 20,000. So the pace at which we will be operating is going to... It's going to be insane compared to what we were doing before. And I think we're going to see more shinies. Some more duplicates than others, but we're going to see more shinies. The other project I need to work on is... Well, one, I need to get the exclamation and question marks unlocked in Diamond and Pearl. That means I just have to catch one of every form in Diamond and Pearl. And then it'll unlock the extra chamber on the Veilstone side of the map. and then I can hunt for those. So that's just some offline stuff that I need to do. Yeah, the other project that I plan on working on is basically just like a 1-minute YouTube short detailing everything that I just described about this hunt, the deal that's gone into it, the progress that we've done so far, and the fact that we only have 5 letters left. I basically want to encapsulate that into one short, entertaining reel to let people know that, like, hey, this hunt that I've been doing for 4 years is now likely going to be coming to an end. Go ahead and come check out this channel. Check out the channel, tune in live, hang out in the chat, and then be lurking by the time we find the shiny. Like, that's kind of how I'm going to be approaching it. And who knows, maybe it will grow the viewer base. Maybe it'll help us find a few new viewers. Maybe it won't help us find anybody. I just want to make sure that I at least put it out there. Because the worst thing that could happen is I finish this hunt, put together the big video summarizing everything that happened with the hunt, and then everybody who would have watched during the hunt couldn't because I already finished it. But yeah, so we started at 1 p.m. today. I'm planning on going until... Well, I mean, I'm going to go until we hit 3,000 encounters tonight, so we'll go until we hit 6,000. But, I'm expecting it to take probably like 4 hours. So we'll be out of here by likely 5. And honestly, like, we could do more than that too. There's nothing saying that I only have to do 3,000 encounters, and especially with the energy being high with this hunt at the moment, I mean, I could absolutely do more. So we could do like something like 3,300, 3,600. No restrictions. Only requirements. I do like to take a break somewhere in the middle of the stream, just to give my neck a break for a second, but the break usually isn't too long. Another project that I was thinking about is putting together some sort of like raid video that encapsulates kind of what we do on the channel. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of unknowns, but I would like to put together some sort of video for, like, whenever I get raided, I can just drop this video and say, like, yeah, this is the channel. There's some streamers like PMacism that does a raid video similar. And I thought about doing something like that, just because I thought that would be fun. Still, just a huge project, though, putting together some sort of video like that. I've been going back and forth on what I think is going to shine first, the Y or the G. Because, like, the Y obviously has better odds, but I have this feeling that we're going to find the G first, and this Y is going to... It's going to be, like, 3 or 4 phases before we find the Y. The Y has a 40% encounter rate, and the G has a 25% encounter rate. So, as it sits currently, we have a 65% chance of finding a unique unknown. Somewhere around like 70% when you combine the different odds of the games, but... That's also the question of whether or not we actually find one on Fire Red, because that one has the 9,216 odds, whereas Leaf Green has the 1 in 6,000 odds. It's also just felt so long since we've seen a shiny on Gen 3. Like, I know the last one we had was like only 3 phases ago, but especially with the 19,000 encounters it took for one of the phases, it just has felt like forever since we've seen one on Gen 3. So I'm hoping it shines soon. Keep it closer. But, I mean, with the way we are expecting this hunt to go, the timing should line up that we hit the Y or the G on Fire Red and Leaf Green before we hit the other ones. But then there's also Hard Gold, which Hard Gold hasn't hit a shiny in a really long time, so that one's also a very due system. That one could shine at literally any point. Not expecting one anytime soon on Diamond and Pearl, though. Like, the fact that we just got the one on Diamond the other day. I'm not expecting anything from Diamond and Pearl just yet. Have I already prepped for my MWPL match then, or haven't gotten around to it? I still haven't gotten to it. I need to get a hold of Tommy. We need to figure out a day to battle. Because I spent all of my time on the road this weekend prepping in my head for Python, and then Python lost. Which is probably a good thing, because my matchup against him was not good. My matchup against Tommy, when I looked at it, didn't feel that great, but it wasn't as bad as my matchup against Python. So I still need to like actually sit down and look at the teams to figure out how my matchup looks. And then in the process of beginning to prep, I need to actually make a team and schedule a battle before we get too close to the weekend. But yeah, Monday night could be another Monday night match. We'll see. Could be on stream. We'll see. Ideally, I'd like to have it on stream again. That went over really well. Just with the way this hunt has now evolved, I don't know how much time I'll be able to put into actually building a team and like building the layout and everything for that kind of match. But yeah, I should get a hold of Tommy today and we'll schedule something. It's pretty easy. I can just put it in the first hour or last hour of a stream, and we can make it happen. But I kind of prepped super hard for Quinn, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to put in the same amount of time and effort into building for him that I'm going to be putting into Tommy. I mean, I have some time before I have other plans this evening, so I can take a look and get a hold of him and schedule something. The nice thing is I know my schedule for the next 2 weeks, so I should be good as far as it goes from the planning side, but that's fair. I try to give no more than 1:30, and it's rarely in one sitting. Oh, like an hour and 30 of prep. Well, in prepping for Quinn, it was a lot of, like, it took me 2 sittings of prepping and, like, building the team to, like, actually come up with something that was, like, a complete team. And then for the next 2 days after that, it was running the team by other house members and being like, all right, how does my team shake out in this matchup? What are things you would change? And I basically got the house's opinion on it. And then once that was done, then I just kept rebuilding, making a little tweaks here and there, and then just playing some Napdex matches to practice. And honestly, like, I know I said the house helped with it. The house kind of just gave opinions and was like, yeah, try running at least, like, this set instead. Or, like, run this move instead of that move. Every decision I got to otherwise on that team was one that I made myself. So I don't think I would ever let the house just build me a team. Jojo House. Yeah, Jojo's actually the master team builder in the house. Wild Gloom, the weed Pokemon? Yeah, Sly Weasel's gonna catch it. Bloom, the weed Pokemon. Smoke weed every day. Sly Weasel also has that gifted sub badge. Very cool. Yeah, that's the one thing. I haven't been able to figure it out, but the founders are not able to get any of the Ultra Ball badges, or any of the Pokeball badges that I have on the channel. But I think it's because the founder badge is actually just a more prominent badge to have. So Twitch is like, why would you want that badge? We can obviously just... Why would you want to do that? We just have to swap them. The founder badge is cooler. I agree. I mean, here's the thing. If I had a way to alter the founder badge in any way so that it looked more like how I want the founder badge to look, I would prefer that. Like, if I could customize my own founder badge, I would prefer that over the one that Twitch offers. Founder badge is like a night ball or something. I would make the founder badge a luxury ball or a cherish ball. That would make the most sense. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird streaming on a Thursday. I don't typically do that. I mean, the last time I did it was for Roamer Week, but I feel like I'm going to be very familiar with hunting unknowns for the next month or two. It's going to be a fun experience. It doesn't say anything on the layout or the stream description, but this is our chance to get back-to-back shiny streams. So 3 shiny streams in a row is what we're trying to go for today. Which is why I'm like, oh, maybe we might need to go do like 33, 3600 today. Ooh, push-ups from D-Keys. We can do those. Give me a sec. Let me get to 3900 and we'll do those. We did 50 push-ups, 40 squats, and 10 sit-ups yesterday. But sit-ups are no longer redeemable. I accidentally turned those back on. Don't go anywhere. Push-ups are coming your way. Oh, I got bad news. The bonus AMC points, they only give them to you if you pay full price for the movie. A-list can't get the points. That's so sad. So we went and saw Last Breath for nothing. What the heck? At least the movie was good, but now I definitely know I'm not gonna go see Black Bag. I will go see Mickey 17, but I'm not gonna watch movies where I don't even care to see them. Just to not get any AMC reward points. That's such a stupid thing. Like, why would I pay money to get bonus points? The whole point of that is to not pay money to get bonus points, so that I don't have to pay money for concessions that are overpriced at AMC, at any movie theater. Bad business practice. Boo. I'm writing a review. Where can I complain? Sly Weasel, point me in the right direction where I can complain about the AMC bonus points not counting if I'm an AMC A-list member. Why would it not work for A-list? We're literally A-list. What's the point? What's the point of being A-list? Just to see movies for free? More than once or twice a month? I'm sick to my stomach. This is an outrage. What am I being apprehended for? Eating a decent meal? Let me know where I can complain. Maybe I'll complain on Reddit. Maybe that's where I'll write my strongly worded review. Because at least that gets seen by people. I'll just send it into their support group and they'll just, like, bury the ticket. That's actually so frustrating. Do they not want me to watch movies? Do they want me to just pay the $24 a month for A-List and that's it? And forget to go see movies? How dare they? Oh, sorry, we hit 3,900. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second by incompetency. Alright, let's do a workout. Oh, we're gonna be doing so many more push-ups on average. Oh, now that I'm streaming more often. Oh, alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to vacuum. My rug is getting dirty. Alright, 0 squats. Remove sit-ups. 10 push-ups. Good rep, sir. The chairman is strong. The chairman is strong. Alright. Stretch the neck. Check my phone. I have a new message from iMed. My vision is fine. The best wrench I've ever tested. Buckle up. Strizzy, Arlie, are all live. Freed's goggles are broken. Okay. Let's get back to hunting. Hunting the unknowns. To defeat the unknowns. Is it pronounced Banet or Bayonet? I feel like it's Bayonet because they're combining Marionette and Bane. Does that logic follow? Okay. Get these oriented properly. Okay. I'm seeing too many X's these days. I wouldn't be shocked if my next duplicate, if my next shiny was another X. At the rate that I've been seeing them. How long am I streaming for today? The plan was to do as much as 3,000 encounters required, but I think I'm going to aim to do 5 hours worth of streaming. 5 hours worth, which might turn into like 33 or 3,600 encounters. Just because I have the energy to do it, so I might as well. The other thought is I could just end at 5, and then that gives me an hour to like work on some projects, maybe team build a little bit, and then also prep the Diamond and Pearl games to hunt for the punctuation marks. But yeah, I think plan is going to be go until like 5 or 6. We're going to call an audible at 5. My hard cutoff is 6 p.m. Central. And honestly, like, getting a shiny will probably affect numbers. Like, if I were to get some sort of shiny today, that might encourage me to do less encounters, but we'll see. If I were to get a shiny today, I would only do 3,000 total. Hooch, welcome in. Hooch, we had Pre-Marina enter the chat earlier. They said thank you for the gifted sub last night. Very nice, happy to help. Yeah. I'm interested to see what this constant streaming is gonna do for the channel. Not that like it's ever been my focus to like maximize subscribers or anything like that, but I feel like the different times of the day that I'm now gonna be streaming at, and the amount of days that I'm streaming per week, I feel like is going to increase the amount of engagement the channel sees. So I'm looking forward to see how that ends up shaking out. And if we can get folks who like only have subscribed once or get gifted a sub, might stick around more. It's just cool to see that kind of stuff occur. So I'm interested to see how the channel's going to grow as I start to stream more. Because I've noticed that the subscriber count is going up again. I think back in 2024, I think the subscriber number kind of stayed firm at around 10, and it's now at like 17. So I feel like the engagement is working. Yeah, I think the only metrics I ever really cared about on the channel was getting to affiliate, because the affiliate allowed me to do just so much more with the channel. And it actually makes it so that I can make money from it too. I mean, it's not like it's chump change, but it's still money. Like, that money's been going into, I've just had it go direct to my savings, and that number has gotten like slightly bigger every 2 months. And I can basically take from that money and buy like another GameCube or something like that. So it's cool to see that kind of growth. And who knows? Maybe if I'm streaming enough, that will turn into $50 once a month instead of $50 once every 2 months. So things will start to add up. Money is money. You are so right, Stacks. But it's like, oh, maybe I can't afford another GameCube right now. But yeah, that's why I'm giving the dual streaming a try, because although it is mainly just to get my VODs immediately recorded, it's where we find people like Kuro or others who tune in on the YouTube side and end up sticking around and following the channel. So you never know. Coming up on half odds here in a bit. Alright, officially over half odds on this phase. It's cool, we're gonna be at like... After tomorrow's stream, we're gonna be past full odds. And we wouldn't have hit that until next week if we kept to our same schedule. I've been organizing my Pokemon home boxes for 3 hours now with no end in sight. Yikes. I have been there with organizing boxes, and it is a nightmare sometimes. But once it's done, it's so nice. But I feel like the home boxes are like the final boss of box organizing, because it's literally every game. And plus there's no touchscreen on the Switch, so for whatever reason you cannot interact with it via touchscreen. So you have to do it all manually too. Because they made the Switch to be a touchscreen, and then Pokemon decided, no touchscreen allowed. I'm so excited for it to be finished. I'm excited for you. I still need to do some organizing for Legends Arceus. My pastures need to be organized. Yeah, I go through, like, my boxing phase for pretty much every generation of the game. I don't think I ever got around to organizing Scarlet and Violet. But I know my Sword and Shield is put in order. Like, my living decks. I try to organize right from the start, but it usually gets a little bit out of order once other boxes start to fill up, and then I essentially overflow into boxes that are dedicated just for shinies and stuff. It's a little messy, but... honestly, I didn't really care much for Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I played it religiously upon release, but then once I beat the game, I have not touched it very often. Which reminds me, I need to cancel my Nintendo Switch Online since I'm not playing it recently. Fixing the audio real quick. Ooh, oh, Wild Salamence. Poke Catch. Do I have the Ultra Cherish Ball still? We're gonna find out. I do have it. Okay. Yeah, folks, this is your chance at a Salamence. Throw any ball. I'm excited to see who ends up catching this. Wow, just Stacks caught it. I'm 0 for 3 on the Ultra Cherish Ball. Congratulations on the Salamence. I've essentially missed 3 Hydro Pumps. FRLGs on the top. It has fantastic special attack. Let's go. You can also use an IV reset to change its IVs if you don't like how they shaked out. Yeah, especially with a Pokemon like that, I think you end up just using items on it to make it the best it can be. You can also alter its nature, if I'm not mistaken. You just need the movements for those. Just keep randomizing until you get one you need. Fantastic Spec A means it's somewhere between the 25 and 30 range, and then perfect would be 31. So I think if you hover over the Fantastic, it'll tell you what the stat is specifically. Mm-hmm. 26, not bad, not bad. And you don't have to worry about like abilities or anything in the game too, which is another aspect of it that I really like. Oh, and you don't have to deal with EVs, EV training or anything like that. It's just the Pokemon are ready to battle. Past the 1200 mark tonight. We're going to be coming up close on the halfway point at about 300 encounters. At least our target halfway point. Hooch redeemed some beeps with a random number generator right here. Hooch, your beeps are on the way. Yeah, we had a beepless stream here for a sec. I can't believe it. Let me make sure that I have to keep checking in on the streamer bot that is operating my chat because I have to confirm whether or not it's still connected to YouTube. And it looks like it's still connected to YouTube, thankfully. Alright. think I'll take my break at 4,800. That way I've got... I can basically say that's my halfway point if I end up going for 3,600. Text. Aha, I have been scheduled for Saturday. Beautiful. A Bear Tick Day stream? Count me in. Welcome in, Chosen One. How's it going, Aaron? How are you? I am doing fantastic. Last night, the whole... the schedule, the pace at which this hunt is being done changed. Because I got a really hard letter, like a 10% chance of finding it. I ended up getting it last night, which means I only have 5 letters remaining. Now my schedule this summer, just with quad ball, work, the whole bit, is going to get really busy. So I'm essentially taking these next 2 months to stream as much as I can. So I'm going from like 2 to 3 streams a week to like 5 to 6 streams a week, if I can. So, and it's all in an effort to try to stream more and try to finish this challenge before the summer starts. So lots is being put into this, and I'm attempting to basically put everything I can into this hunt before my schedule no longer allows me to. I'm sad I missed you this past weekend. Yeah, I saw you weren't playing. That was unfortunate. I hope to see you at Nationals though. That'll be fun. Are you gonna go regardless of whether or not you make roster? Just because I know Boom Train's roster is pretty competitive, but I know you're good enough to be on it. They just have their decisions, so. You'll be at Natty's? Sweet. Happy to see you there. I'm looking forward to Richmond. I'm already familiar with that location from Worlds, so it'll be nice to play there again. Is that a wild Lechonk? I would like a wild Lechonk. Just didn't want to risk injury playing back-to-back 2-day weekends. Oh, true, right? Because you went to Howard County. Yeah, I totally get that. I was super out of shape going into this last weekend. And now I am sore and sunburnt. So, yeah, how cow. But yeah, it'll be fun to see you at Nationals, so I'm looking forward to it. The timeline I have for this hunt is basically all the way up until the end of April when Nationals comes up, so. So I'll be basically working out and sitting in this chair for the foreseeable future.
Excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Chopin. Thank you for the resubscribe. That's got to be like a record 14 months. I don't know if anybody's got that. I'm sure we'll end up playing each other at some point at Natty's, as we always do. We love that for you. Yeah, no, it's the flexibility with my schedule right now is very nice. I'm very fortunate to be able to do what I'm doing. I am kind of taking a pay cut with all this availability that I do have, but that's why I'm going to be working a lot this summer. Yeah, let me get the rest of these encounters in, and then we'll... Oh, nice. We got the Lechonk. Ooh. But yeah, happy to see you on Twitch. What's besides quad ball, what's been taking up your time recently? I know MLS Sporting KC's probably in the thick of their season right now, aren't they? Chopin with the random beeps. Let me get those queued up for you. Hooch already has some on the way, so we're gonna have 2 sets of beeps coming here. Let me get those generated. Let me get a second Eon timer. A second Eon timer has hit the chat. Alright, it is... Where did I accidentally type that? Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Yeah, just started a few weeks ago. KC Current starts Saturday, which I'm massively excited for. Hell yeah. That's a lot of fun. I don't think... Maybe MN United has a women's team now? I'm not sure. I haven't checked. I think we have one. Yes, we've got 2 Mizouis in here. Chopin's been very busy with his school program that's been going on. Not a NWSL league. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. It's cooking. I'd imagine they'll put together a team eventually. There's a market for it. Alright, sorry, let me get reacquainted here. Hoping I get to hear my beeps, but I have a 5 p.m. call, so I'll be out of chat by like 4:30. Heard. Well, I hope they go off in time. I will not be disclosing them, therefore they would no longer be random, but Lauren and I have been playing Split Fiction, and it's been a blast. Ooh, I've never heard of that game. Is it like a co-op game? Chopin and I were talking about playing a co-op. But it would have to be sometime after the Unknowns wrap up, I think. I don't know. We could find a way to dedicate each month. But with the schedule of this hunt in the way, I'm expecting it to operate. I'm even going to be ceasing the Suicune hunts until after the Unknowns are done now. We've kind of hit that point of the hunt now. Yep, it's from the same developers of It Takes Two. Ah, gotcha. Split Fiction. If you ever played it, highly recommend both. When you have time. I was going to say, don't give up the number. I can't give you the number. That would be cheating. Yeah, man, co-op would be fun. Honestly, if you wanted to play the DLC to Outer Wilds, I would just, like, hop in chat with you and just, like, backseat game. That's, like, that's probably the most I would get out of it, is just kind of being in the same cockpit. Even though, like, I don't have a playable character. That would be super fun for me. And the good thing about it, if you wanted to play with Chopin, only one of you needs to own it, which is nice. Oh, sweet, okay. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the co-op games is they don't make you buy 2 copies of the same game. I'm still planning that for the Saturday after I get back. Hell yeah. No, I'm looking forward to that. Like, because I'm going blind into that game as well. Be my goose. I won't kill you, though. Talk to me, goose. That's funny. Yeah, man. We'll find a way to put the streams together, and then that way I'll just kind of be in the back seat. Because I truly know nothing about the DLC. I think I saw, like, the name of a character that's in the DLC, but that's all I saw. That's all I know about it. But yeah, Chopin, we got the letter X last night. I don't know if you were here for that. But we got that last night, and that has essentially changed the trajectory of how we're approaching this hunt. No longer just 2 to 3 streams a week, 6,000 encounters per week. We are doing 5 to 6 streams per week, averaging 15,000 encounters per week. That is what we are aiming for. We are going all in before my schedule gets busy this summer. I really want these $2,000. You hear me? I want them now, before inflation hits and they're worth less. But I basically 100% the game, so surely I can handle the DLC. Yeah, no, you basically 100%ed it. From what you told me, it sounds like you completed the rumor mill. So, the big takeaway is that I'm going to be streaming a lot more. But there's going to be a huge focus on the unknowns and less of a focus on, like, other games that I play. That even goes into the Suicune hunt as well. I'm probably not going to be hunting Suicune for a while. I get 3 U's on the screen? That's fun. The Suicune encounter can still be redeemed in the chat, though. So if you pay 1,500 bench shares, you will get a random Suicune encounter out of me. So that is still in effect until further notice. If we did one Saturday a month, we could make a game last years. That's true. 12 playthroughs, 1 a month, literally would last a year. That's why I'm trying to finish up this Unown hunt, because I think I can genuinely finish this before the end of the summer. It's just going to take a lot of dedication, determination, and overall luck. Because we have to find the queue. That's the biggest thing. Stacks, thank you for the hydrate. We are past our projected halfway point tonight as well, which is fun. I think I'm going to take a break at like 4,800 or 5,100. And then we'll carry on. I will say, people passing through and chatting, it makes this hunt go by so fast. That's always been my favorite thing about the stream. Because, like, I could just, like, listen to an audiobook or, like, watch a movie, watch YouTube, anything like that while I'm doing this. And, like, sure, it would obviously go by at a pretty good pace. That's what I was doing before I started streaming this. The first phase was just me watching movies and TV. BRB making food. I love work distractions. Hell yeah. That's the beautiful thing, man. I think streaming during the day actually gets more engagement just in the viewership numbers because people won't hesitate to just put on a stream in the background. Versus like the evenings when they're like, oh, I have plans. I'm actually out doing something. I cannot have my laptop or phone open watching a stream. But in the afternoons, absolutely I'll put on a stream while I'm working. Especially with how casual the stream is, like, I feel like it just makes sense to have this on in the background. Oh, you're like me and don't have shit else to do, so you're always on the PC. LOL. That's what I'm saying, man. The PC is king. I remember back in the day when I was working remotely, I would have my work laptop open doing work, and then I would have my like home laptop open because I didn't have a PC yet. I didn't even have a desktop. It was just a laptop at that point, and I would have that open with whatever streamer that I had on. And I think back then it was like I had Andrew Mahone doing Pokemon TCG stuff. Because he would start his streams at like 9 a.m. and he'd stream until like 1 p.m. And I would just have him on during like the first 4 hours of my workday. If no one else got me, I know Stacks got me. Big stretch. Oh, okay. Yeah, 2 hours of hunting and we're already over our projected halfway point. We're in a good spot right now. I think we'll definitely end up... We'll definitely for sure hit the 4-hour mark. Like we'll hit 3,000 there, which means we have an hour more to hunt, and that'll probably get us to like something like 3,600 or maybe 3,900 if we hurry. God, that Y on the bottom right, for a sec I looked at it and I'm like, are you gonna sparkle? And it didn't. I was tripped out there for a second. I'm like, it's that blue backlight that the Game Boy on the bottom right has. The blue backlight makes every Unown pop-up look like it's shiny. It's tripping me out, man. Double M's on the top. love being reminded about why I like saxophones. Gorgeous tone. I do enjoy the occasional saxophone. There's one song that pops up on this playlist that is just like... It's just an isolated saxophone going... It's like doing its own little like kind of solo thing. Love it. But no, the playlist that I'm pulling from here definitely incorporates a lot more jazz into the lo-fi, which I'm a fan of. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still lo-fi, but like, there's an occasional song that'll pop up where you're like, oh, that's jazz. Woodwind and strings are just hacked to sound good, to be honest, and loving and lo-fi too. Yeah, man. That's why this is a lo-fi priority channel. We love all them fi's. The lo-fi's and the hi-fi's. Yeah, man, we know all the Twitters and the Facebooks. Not the hi-fi. Hi-fi is just dubstep. I'm back. Also, Trader Joe's orange chicken just slaps so hard. See, like, this is me as, like, I'll eat and drink all of the corporate brands that show up in my, like, grocery store. Like, when I see the brands I'm familiar with, I'm like, okay, we're safe here. When I go to Trader Joe's, I don't recognize anything because all of the brands there are Trader Joe's brands. And they also don't have Dr. Pepper. So I felt unsafe in the last Trader Joe's I was in. Because I did not recognize anything. However, I'm sure if I familiarize myself with the Trader Joe's, I would enjoy it a lot more. Because there is no Dr. Pepper in there, I am unwell every time I'm in a Trader Joe's. I apologize, I know I'm wrong, but that's just how I feel. Skrillex would roll in their grave if they were dead. If I called it hi-fi. No Dr. Pepper equals unsafe. You nailed it. I know I'm in the wrong. I'm just letting you know, like, what the coda is here. The unwritten, the unspoken laws. How do you get near me? LOL. I'm so anti-Dr. Pepper. That's why we're in different states. That's why it's okay. I can't be unsafe if I'm not in the same state as you. I bet Trader Joe's has a Dr. Pepper knockoff, and I will bet it's not as good, but most of their food hits. No, here's the thing. Trader Joe's has, like, no soda. They've got their, like, healthy, sugarcane based sodas. No Dr. Pepper variants. Nothing of the sort. And maybe it's just the one Trader Joe's that I went to that they just didn't have it. They had a good selection of wine, but they didn't have Dr. Pepper. Jojo? Hi, buddy. Let's go full frame.
When you make rice for your chicken, make extra rice.
We'll do 2 cups.
Yeah.
Jojo. Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Wow. Look how fluffy he is.
Dr. Thunder is the next closest thing to being as good as Dr. Pepper. No, false. It's Mr. Pibb.
Man, Who is Dr. Thunder? That's a great RDC World skit, by the way.
I've met Dr. Thunder.
This off-brand superhero.
Nah, fam, Pib ain't it.
This guy.
Somebody's never had a Pib after eating Chipotle. Chipotle Pib is on another level.
He wants a JoJo treat. Someone pay for a JoJo treat. He's starving.
He ain't getting a treat unless somebody pays for it. Stacks, I know you're not paying for one. You're saving up bench chairs. I haven't had many a Pib, brother. Alright, next time you go to Chipotle... Oh, I just realized that I'm not on the frames here. Next time you go to Chipotle, get a Mr. Pibb. Your world will be changed. Oh, nice. There was a ditto. Squats have been redeemed. We can do some squats. And some push-ups. Mercy me. Oh, you saying you have had it. Gotcha, gotcha. Too much Dr. Pepper yapping. Get to work. Exercise. We've done 10 push-ups so far. Oh, Jojo doesn't know what to do. Jojo thinks he's getting a treat, doesn't he? Alright. Jojo, watch out. You gotta get out of the way, Jojo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now Jojo gets to join in on the squats. 40 squats! Oh my gosh. Alright. Buckle up, Jojo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Jojo does not like doing squats. Alright, we'll do the last 20 by ourselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And looks like Devin has redeemed a treat. Sit. Stay. Good boy. Alright, what we're going to do now is we're going to sit it right on top of the camera. And you just have to find the treat. Just find the treat. Just find the treat. The treat, the one on the camera, Jojo. Oh, it fell off. Thank you for the redeems, folks. I'm going to prop the door open in case he does want to leave. I got nothing else. I'm out. I'm out of treats, JoJo. Alright, how did we do? So we did 20. Now we're at 40. Alright. We're going to go until 5100 and we're going to take our break. Alright, if we get a shiny in the time before our break coming up, it'll be named JoJo. Because I don't think we have one named after JoJo yet. They had a deal on, speaking of Dr. Pepper, they had a deal on Dr. Pepper at the store today. It was so the typical price for a 2-liter of Dr. Pepper is $3.19. That's what it's currently listed at my store. It was on sale listed at $2.49. So for just being like the grocery store member, I could get it for $2.49. And they were like, all right, but if you buy 5 of these, we're going to knock it down to $1.49. So, I bought 5 2-liters of Dr. Pepper for $1.49 each. And I basically saved close to $2 on each one. So now I have 5 2-liters of Dr. Pepper. It's my favorite deal. They've done this deal before, and I'm like, oh, sign me up. So much Dr. Peppy. Dogga Peppa. So much Dogga Peppa. I don't think I'm going to be drinking as much of it, though, just because I am trying to get in better shape leading up to Nationals. Because with how out of shape I was this last weekend, Nationals kind of sucked. Or the qualifier that I went to kind of sucked. So I just know I have to be in better shape leading up to the next one. I got some opportunities at Seeking. Just because we had so many male beaters operating on the weekend. I actually saw some Seeker action in the finals against Boom Train. And honestly, I didn't hate it. I thought, because I had practiced Seeking before, and I'm like, this sucks. Why would anybody want to do this? The adrenaline of being in a, yes, if you catch, you win the game opportunity. Being in that scenario was awesome. I was like, wow, I don't feel tired. The adrenaline is electric here. Let me do this more. I can only wish for you to do so well. That's true. No, not. I definitely understand the conditions of the match and given your allegiances. Because that's the thing. Like, even though obviously I want my team to beat Boom Train, I typically like to root for Boom Train in other matches. Just because I know so many people on it, I have so many friends. I'm always rooting for Boom Train to do well. But yeah, so I think I'm going to try to practice it a little bit more. Just because while Mike is still injured, it only makes sense to be ready to go in a moment's notice. Same scenario for me, yeah. Where is Mejio? Mejio's recovering from a leg injury. I can't remember how he sustained it, but he's just kind of easing back into it. But he will be healthy for Nationals. He was coaching this weekend, though. Yeah, I mean, if he was healthy this weekend, ooh, I think that would have been the difference maker against you guys. I think we would have won. Miss that man. He's so good and such a good human. So one of our players, Trent, showed up with like this white fur coat. I don't remember where he got it, but he showed up with it. And while he was playing, he gave it to Mejio to wear just because it was so windy and cold this weekend. So Mejio, with his cornrows and this white fur jacket, was basically just pimping out our team the entire weekend. Oh, it was awesome. And, like, he's such a nice guy, so to see him, like, wearing this, like, super, like, flamboyant, like, flexing jacket is just so out of character, but it's so funny to see him wearing it. Don Mejio. Yes, that's actually what we called him. It was awesome. Yeah, man, I'm excited for Nationals. Frost is going to be good for a while. We've made the right recruits. We picked up the right folks. I'm very optimistic about the future. If we don't win it this year, I have a really good feeling about next year. It's only upward trajectory right now. Yeah, man, he was a huge pickup. I mean, and I don't think we would have ever gotten him had we not if we didn't have Lauren and Joe join the team. They kind of started the Creighton pipeline for us, and could not be more thankful for that. Probably be done after this year. Oh no. Well, at least you got the one ship. You got the ship last season. It'd be super cool to see Boom Train repeat. Obviously, we'll try to stop that as much as we can, but if we end up getting eliminated, it'd be cool to see you guys win again. True, but I didn't get to play in it, which is ultimately why I came back. Ah, gotcha. Now that makes sense. Laura's ready for you to be done. I feel that. The pressures, the outward, external life pressures are definitely there. I even had my folks kind of ask me, like, hey, how much longer do you think you're going to do quad ball? And I'm like, I'm going to go until I physically can't do it anymore. If I ever sustained any sort of arm injury, I would retire. Like, if I chose to play, I know she'd still support me because that's who she is. No, yeah, and obviously, like, regardless of whether or not you continue, like, it's good to surround yourself with people who will support you regardless of what you do, but it is important to recognize, like, those pressures even though they're not, like, overt. True. I mean, the summer is just... I'm feeling the summers. I absolutely am feeling that, where I'm heavily considering not playing the summers just because that takes up so much of my time. That to take 3 or 4 months off might be just the best option in the future. I am going to play this summer, though. I think I honestly need the summer to get back in shape, but yeah, the summers are really good, like, vacation opportunities and opportunities to get outside, and then when all of that time gets taken up by playing quad ball, it can be a lot. The summer is a good break, and I feel like MLQ takes away from that needed break that some people need sometimes. The other part of me wanting to be done is just giving someone else somewhere the opportunity to take my spot. Yeah, no, that's very true. And with just how, like, the Creighton teams have been growing and, like, all the younger players that are coming out of Mizzou at the moment, I absolutely see that KC roster growing. And I hope, like, Mizzou and Creighton can get along, just because I know they kind of go back and forth on that rivalry in the Midwest, but I'm hoping they can come together and, you know, get along for the summer. That's how I've always kind of viewed the summer. The summer quad ball is really just spent getting those college players up to a club level. And they will take whatever they learned from that season and carry it into their college seasons to make their college teams that much better. Whereas, like, me, I'm basically just kind of a mentor at that point, and I'm somebody who is experienced that they can work with. It was a little testy over last summer. Oh, yeah, I heard all of that. I heard Brenna's side of things, and I heard Lauren's side of things, and it just sounded messy. But I hope they can figure that out. There's too much talent on that KC roster to not find some sort of chemistry in the middle. Alright, we're coming up on 51 here. I told myself I would take a break at 5100. I think that's what I will do. I'm surprised MLQ hasn't moved in as the pro version of the sport, operating at the same time as all the others would, just with a longer season. They're definitely operating at the pro level, but I think it's appropriate the amount of time that is being put into it. I could see it being maybe something closer to like 6 months, but who are we gonna play? Like, I feel like what you do is you just increase the amount of traveling that needs to be done for playing within your division. So you'd essentially get rid of the Super Series, and you would have to play 4 different times, travel 4 different times throughout the season. I don't know. I think I like the structure that it is right now. I think one has to win out at some point, either USQ or MLQ. But at the current moment, it only makes sense for them to coexist, which means the summer can only stay within the summer. I don't think I can go past August. Samesies, but Brenna is done as well, so we'll see how they do. I'm excited for them. Well, I mean, that's always a tough decision to make, but I would not be shocked if Creighton then or KC becomes kind of the Creighton Summer League. But I don't know. I hope Creighton and Mizzou can get along. There's too much talent in the Midwest for them to not get along. And form this super young super team that ends up creating just like a very difficult team to play, you know? Like playing against Stampede this summer twice in bracket play. It's a tough team. You guys just have so much raw talent. So much raw talent that Frost ended up poaching a ton of them after losing to them in the summer. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, do I just go until 5,400 now? I'm already kind of in the motion of it now. We'll go until 5,400 and then we'll take a break. I've just slowly been pushing back the breaks. I think the first break I said I was going to stop at 4,500. But hey, when the conversations are good, there's no reason to pause those at any point. Oh? Hooch, we've located your beeps. Hooch, I repeat, we've located your beeps. After 3,865 seconds, Hooch, we have located your beeps. You can pick those up in the chat on your way out this evening. Hooch, we have located your beeps. We are still waiting on Chopin's beeps. But we have located one of them. And I think that's something worth celebrating. Alright, we're going to keep going. We're aiming to get to 5,400 before we take a break. Double C's, double F's. Ooh, double Q's on the top. Double U's on the top. Ooh, 4109, very close. Alright, we're coming up on 5,400 here. I will step away. I'm going to get rice cooking, and I'm going to refill my beverage. And then we'll be back, and we're going to see how many we can do before we wrap up this evening. I guess this afternoon. Jeez. Still getting used to that. Alright. 5,400. Gonna step away for a quick sec. Ugh. Stretch out the back, which is much needed at the moment. And then we will be back to do probably another 1,200. That'll get us like 6,600, 3,600 on the day. I will see y'all in a sec. I'll leave you with JoJo. Get, Jojo, get. Get, Jojo, get. We're back. Give me a sec to get situated here. Much needed break. I got rice cooking now. I've got popcorn. Let's see. Let me get situated. Let me check to make sure that the YouTube chat is still working. It is. Very good. I have to constantly check it because it crapped out in the last hour of last night's stream, so. Alright, everything is up and running. I think we're going to aim to do at least 900 more and maybe 1,200. So we're aiming to get to 6,600, hopefully. This is around the range where it's like, oh, if we get a shiny here, I'm probably just going to end stream. Ooh, we've seen a lot of T's. Too many T's for my liking. There's a good chance we could go over odds on this one. As long as we see a shiny this week, I'll be happy. And we have. We've actually seen 2 this week, so it means we shouldn't expect to see one until Sunday, on average. That's like the bare minimum. The bare minimum is that we expect at least 1 shiny a week. Because if we're doing 15,000 encounters in a single week, then we should at least see 1, maybe 2. And we've seen 2 this week. Wild Swanna. Throw a Cherish Ball at it, why not? No one caught it. It's okay, the Cherish Ball's like a 30% chance. 300 away from our target tonight, which was getting just 3,000 in. And then we're going to go a little longer, I think, tonight. Today. My bad. We are coming up on Chopin's departure time. I don't think... We have not seen Chopin's beeps yet, or heard Chopin's beeps yet. Ooh, double X, double Y. On the screen. Enough 3 Ys on the screen. I think it'd be super cool if we hit 6 Ys on every screen. The odds of that have to be astronomical. Actually, you know what? Now I'm curious. So... Okay, so it's a 1 in 20 chance, right? So 1 divided by 20, that is a 5% chance. So it's 20% on both, or 5. It's a 5% chance on both. So it's times 0.05. Or no, wait. Here, let me do it this way. If it's a 1 in 20 chance, so it's 20 plus 20 plus, or no, it's 20 times 20. Holy shit. Is that right? Yeah. So it's a 1 in 400 chance that you get the same letter that I get 2 Ys on the top screen. And this applies... No, this literally just applies to the Ys. It's a 1 in 400 chance to get both Ys on the top screens. Then it is a... Might have missed my beeps while getting my life together, but I'll leave a lurk on while I'm gone. Unfortunately, your beeps have not arrived yet, but we will celebrate them like you were here, Chopin. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you for the happy hunting. It will be happy hunting. Okay, so 120 times 20 times 26 times what's a 40%? It's 2 out of 5. Goes to and then it's a 21. And then times that by 5 times 5. And then you've got, this is a 2, and this is a 2, so then it's divide by 4. So it's a 1 in 1.365 million chance that we get a Y on every screen. And that's just if it's a Y. If it's another letter, it's harder. Like a G is harder odds. to get a Y on every screen is a 1 in 1,365,000 chance. So, much harder than getting a shiny. They did the math on what it would take to not only see a wild Dragonair in the Safari Zone, but to also catch it, is like a 1.18 million chance. Nice catch on the Wigglytuff. I have this like feeling in the back of my mind that we're gonna find a shiny right here at the end. But I feel like I'm only experiencing that because we've had shinies on the last 2 streams. So I'm like, well, the shinies gotta arrive at some point, right? So that's just been in the back of my mind right now. It's like, okay, when's the shiny gonna show up? But I know I'm a little too eager to find one here. I know we've already seen 2 this week. We've more than met our quota at the pace in which we're operating at. So I think we will go over odds again. I think this one will go over 8,192. And that's okay. Because I have to stop thinking about it as like, oh, when's the shiny gonna come? It's no, I'm literally hunting 5 to 6 times a week. The shiny will eventually show up. It's just I am increasing the rate at which the shiny could appear. So that's what's going through my head at the moment. And of course I could be wrong, and the shiny will just appear, and we will have 3 shiny streams in a row, because, you know, it only takes 1 encounter, right? We're literally 1 encounter away from just having the queue and, like, confirming that we're going to be finishing this hunt soon. But yeah, after this phase finishes, I think we're gonna start hunting for the punctuation marks in Diamond Pearl and Heart Gold. Soul Silver will continue to hunt for letters. Just because I don't want to fully unlock all the chambers in that game just to hunt for the exclamation marks and the question mark. We'll catch those at the pace that they need to arrive at. Even if it's one console slower, we'll live. And who knows, maybe Soul Silver's been the hot system lately, so who knows, maybe it'll find the queue while we're hunting for them. Coming up on 6,000. We're going to try to do 600 more after this. Which will put us just above that 4-hour mark, but that's okay by me. Yeah, I think sometime next week, I think I'm gonna have to do something shorter than 4 hours on one of these nights, just because I have to go to, I have a shift like immediately after, so I don't think I'm gonna get the full hunt in, but I think that's okay. I'll just do like 2,000 encounters and then that'll be it. Oh, so while I was out of town this last weekend, I was able to stop by my folks' place, and there were two things that I was looking for. One, I was looking for any of my old cartridges, and I found my gold cartridge that the battery died on it, so it's essentially not able to hold a save file anymore until I replace the battery. But the problem with that battery is it has to be welded on. Like there's a little like bar that needs to be like, not welded, but soldered on. And I do not know the first thing about soldering, and I don't think I want to experiment. But I know of someone in my area who does this for commission, or like offers their services in like repairing old games. So I might take him up on that just to have like a restored gold cartridge. I think it's too late on my crystal. I kind of messed up the crystal because I took the bar off, but it snapped off. So that part just needs to be like fully replaced, which will cost more money. But, yeah, so I might look into that. The other thing I was looking for was my Poke Walker. The Poke Walker that came out with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I went to look for that, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And I swore I thought it was at my house, so I just got to search harder here, because it's probably just buried in with stuff. I think it might be buried in with some of my TCG stuff. So I gotta do a little bit of search and see if I can find it. Double C's on the top. Oh, Dragapult. That's an A tier. Throw whatever good ball you got at this. Do I still have an Ultra Cherish Ball? I do have an Ultra Cherish Ball. There we go. Chopin, we've located your beeps. Oh, he was like 20 minutes shy. 20 minutes shy of finding his beeps. Unfortunate. Well, we'll hold on to them until he gets back. Yeah, unfortunate. The time on those beeps was 7,057 seconds. So, really long wait time on those. Oh, nice, we all caught it. Everybody caught the Dragapult. Huzzah. I'm actually going to take a look at its stats real quick. I gotta pull up my own stream. This is that saxophone song we were talking about earlier. Alright, let's see. A level 4 Dragapult. It has horrible HP, bad attack, fantastic Spec A, fantastic defense, fantastic special defense, and bad speed. It has Dragon Pulse, Nightshade, and Flame. That's actually a really good move pool. That's a very good move pool. I might reroll the stats on it, but that might be a winner. Dragon Pulse is pretty good. Horn Attack, Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, and Nightshade. Not bad at all. Alright. We're about to hit 6,000. And then we're going to go for about another half hour, probably. Whatever gets me 600 encounters. Yeah, plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up hungover. I'm gonna get stream set up so that we can begin hunting right at 1 p.m. I'm gonna eat some food right after stream, and then I'm gonna go to work. Great plan. Thank you. Put a lot of thought into it. Double L's. Well played. You found the well played emote. Somebody found that. One of my viewers back in the day found that, and I'm like, oh, I should make my own well played emote. Yeah, go ahead and hang on to that one. That's a good one. Considering that is what the WP officially stands for. Some people say it's weakness policy, Beartick. And I can confirm that is a well-played Beartick. Yeah, it's a global emote, yeah. Somebody used it on my channel once, and I was like, oh, that's very cool. Very fitting. I should make my own at some point. Just make that a universal one on my channel. Any follower can use it. Now that I have like a pretty good subscriber base going here, I need to take advantage and make some new emotes. The breakdancing Beartick needs to be made as well. Yeah, a lot of projects to work on. I think the first project has to be getting the YouTube short done, though. First thing I have to do for that is I have to write a script. Because even though it's only a minute long, like I have to make sure that I'm getting all necessary information in it in one go. Weird. I got an ad for Pokemon Jersey Nights at MLB stadiums this season. And I looked closer, and it's like, oh no, this isn't like part of any sort of giveaway. It's literally like, or any ticket package. It's literally just an Instagram ad trying to get me to buy a shirt. And I'm like, not gonna work. A past version of me, it would have worked on it. Would not work on me now. Double C's. Nice Dodo catch. We've also passed the 4-hour mark this afternoon. Double C's again. Stretch here. Oh. 300 more encounters to go before we wrap up this afternoon. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in. We're an hour away from our typical start time for streams, but we will be wrapping up before them. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in. It's always fun getting folks to come into chat, hang out while I do this. I'm very optimistic about the future of this hunt. I'm looking forward to making a lot of progress in a short amount of time. So I'm glad y'all can join for the journey. But yeah, we will be back at it tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m. start. And then I think I'm currently looking to stream on Saturday as well. It's going to be a 2 p.m. start instead of a 1 p.m. start. But the nice thing is I don't have to work in the evening. So I will have pretty much the rest of the Saturday night free. So that might mean we start maybe a little later, maybe closer to 3 if I anticipate going later into the evening, but I will update y'all when I know more. So yeah, I'm planning by the end of April, I think we can hit 350,000 total encounters. If my scheduling lined up if my schedule ends up lining up how I predict it to go, we should hit 350,000 by the end of April. Which is exciting. Like, 100,000 over the course of like a month and a half is insane. I'm just thinking about like how many shinies are we gonna see in that 100K span? Because to do that in a month and a half, doing 100K before took me like 6 months of nonstop of like hunting at the schedule I was hunting at. Where that's like, it's basically 5 months. And we're attempting to do it in a month and a half. So it'll be interesting. But we're gonna put all our resources into it. I think we can pull it off. It's just gonna require us to finally find that letter Q wherever it decides to pop up. And we're seeing plenty of Qs. Like, 1 or 2 of them have been popping up on my screens every now and then. Like, see, there's another Q. They just love being on these screens. They just don't want to shine. But hey, at best 6% encounter rate, I don't blame them. Ooh, a wild Clefable. It doesn't have any of its good abilities, but I mean, it's still fully evolved. There's another Q. X and a Q, both on my screen. Alright, last 100 encounters of the afternoon. And we'll get you all on your way. Thanks again, everybody who has tuned in. This is the start of a arduous journey. I'm excited to see what progress we're able to make with this hunt. The unknowns are going to start to flow in, and we're going to see some movement. We're going to see some major progress. Ideally, the quicker we can get to 6 systems all hunting for the letter Q, the better. So I'm excited for us to get to that point. Means we got to clear out the Y and the G, and we need to clear out the exclamation point and the question mark. Once we get those taken care of, all sights are set on Q. Oh, we haven't had one happen in the last 100 encounters in a really long time, honestly. We had 2 that happened, like, in the span of, like, 3 shinies, where they all happened in, like, the last 100 encounters. Those are super fun. I'd love to have one happen in the last 100 again. It's just been a sec. Stretch as much as I can here. Q. W and Q on both the top and the middle. That's fun. Trying to remember which system we got the W on. I think I got it on Fire Red or Leaf Green. But yeah, I hope everybody's evenings, their Thursday evenings, go well. I hope the weather is nice where you are. Take some time to get outside, if you can. Getting a lot of double Ys on the Game Boys. Yeah, when it's a 40% chance on both games, it shakes out to be like, let's see, it's a 2 and 5 chance, so it's a 4 out of 10. So 2 and 5 chance. That is 4 divided by 25. Which, and you as well, I hope the rest of your day goes well. Yeah, thank you. We're going out drinking later, so I'm looking forward to that. It is a 16% chance every time for 2 Ys to appear on the bottom screens. 16% chance. So that's definitely the most common of the bunch that can be found on the Game Boys. And then for 2 Gs, I want to say it's like... It's a 1 in 16 chance, so it's like a 6%. 6.25% chance for 2 Gs to appear. Yep, there's your 16% chance again. Alright, last set of encounters coming up. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? OA TJ YG, no shinies tonight. Ooh. Ooh, I need to stretch. I need to stretch. I smell like gamer right now. I need to get in the shower. Alright, well, folks, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I don't think we're going to do any raids this evening, but I wanted to say thank you for tuning in. We had a fun group of folks swinging through tonight, so I appreciate everybody who did swing through. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up here then. We will be on tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central, and that'll go probably until the same time. We're going to go until about 5:30, 6 p.m. So be sure to tune in where it's going to be another daytime stream. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.